Hey everyone, welcome back. So finally guys, we have complete all our microservices. We have finished the backend of our Salon Booking project. Now from this video, we are gonna start building front end for our project. So let's start by creating new React project. Now we are gonna create a new React project. To create new React project, you can just search a create React app in your browser and you will get this first link. Okay, when you visit this link, you need to click on get started, and here you will get command to create new React project. npx create React app, and here you need to provide your app name, whatever you want to give. Now let's go to our file explorer. Here I will create new folder or new directory for the front end. Okay, front end, and let me correct the spell. Front end, yeah, I guess now it is okay. Let me open this directory with in terminal. Okay, and here guys, you need to run that command npx create React app and your app name, but I don't want to create a separate directory for my project. Instead, I want to create React project within this front end directory. So what I will give here, I'll give here dot, but if you will give here other name of any of this project, like any name, you can give your name or a project name, then it will create a new directory inside this folder, front end directory, and create your React app or React project. But I want to create React project within this directory. I don't want to create a one more directory inside this front end. So here I can give a dot, and let's hit the enter now. And guys, it will take couple of second or minute based on your internet connection speed or your system. Okay, so we need to wait. Let's wait for a couple of seconds or minute. Okay guys, now installation is done, but we have got this error. Actually it's not a error, but we can say it conflict. Okay, now this conflict occurs because of recently React 19 is released. So now how we can fix this? Here you can see it has given it has unable to install this dependencies. So I'm gonna install this. Let me copy this command and paste it over here with this flag. Okay, hyphen legacy peers depths. So let me copy this as well and paste it over here. Now let's hit the enter, and yeah, it will take couple of seconds to install all these dependencies. Let's wait for this, and there you go. Now it is installed. Now I will open this folder with the VS Code by running command code dot. Okay, and there you go. Now let's start our project by running npm start. Let me close this, and there you go. Okay, it will also take some time, and there you go. Our server is running localhost 3000, and that's it. Now let's do some changes in the home page. Let's go to our index, not app.js. Okay, Okay, now let me remove this. Let's write here hello code with Josh. And there you go. Changes are working. Okay, so guys, that's it for this installation part. Now in the next part, we are gonna start building our project. Hello everyone, welcome back. So finally in the previous video we have create our React project with the React 19 version, and also we have create this component hello code with Josh. Okay, now it's time to implement home page for our salon booking project. So let me walk you through the home page. Here you can see this is the banner, some category, grid, and this is our actual salons, and this is salon detail page. Okay, so yeah, in this video we are going to implement this home page. So let's go to our VS Code, and before starting we need to add some libraries or dependencies. So we are going to use MUI and Tailwind CSS. So first let's go to material UI, and there you go. Okay, let me walk you through the step by step. So just search for MUI, and here you can see the installation. Okay, click on the installation, and here you will get got the version 6, and just copy this command, go to our terminal. Okay, and here just paste this command and hit the enter, and it will install material UI for us. And now guys, you can see here we have got this error because we are using React 19 and this is that it has React 18 dependencies. Okay, so what we are gonna do is we are gonna install it forcefully. So for that, first we need to give this material UI command, and in the last we need to give flag -force. Okay, so it will install material UI forcefully in our project, but with some warnings, and we are totally okay with the warnings. Okay, that's it. Now let me close this, and if I show you in the package.json, here you will go get the material UI version. See. Okay, now let's go to app.js and confirm here. To confirm here, I will import one button from the material UI. Here you can see. Okay, let me remove this line and import it again. Material UI. Okay, button from the material UI, and let's give here name. Code with Josh. There you go. Let's give the variant here. Variant content. Okay, that's how you can use material UI button. Let's check. There you go. Button is here. Okay, great. Now it confirms that material UI is successfully installed in our project. Now it's time to install Tailwind CSS. So let me search here Tailwind CSS. Okay. And there you go. Let's click on the installation or maybe framework guide. I guess my internet connection speed is very slow. Why? Wow. Okay. Now let's click on the get started and click on framework guide. Here you will get all the frameworks like Next.js, Next, Remix. Then where is our Create React app? There you go. There is our Create React app. Also you will get from Vita. Okay. So yeah, guys, we are gonna use setup for Create React app. So let's click on the Create React app, and here you will get the step to set up Tailwind CSS in our project. First, we need to create React app. So we have already created our React application. Now, second step is npm install -d Tailwind CSS. Okay, so let's run this 2 command. Actually, not here, but here. Let me open terminal. Okay, Control V. Okay, so npm install -d Tailwind CSS, and second command is npx Tailwind CSS init. Okay, let's run both together. Okay, it has also given same error, like it is a dependency React 18, but we are using React 19. So what I'm gonna do is I will give here flag ---- force. Okay, and okay, let me remove this, and what can I do is let's run this command one by one, not to both together, but instead of one by one. Okay, ---- force. Okay, and it is installed. Now let's run this second command, npx Tailwind CSS init. Okay, Tailwind config is here. Now let's go back and change the configuration. So let me copy this and replace existing config with the copied one. Now let's copy this 3 line, and this 3 line, guys, we need to import or paste inside the index.css file. So let's go to our index.css file, and at the last I'll paste here. That's it. Our project is now ready. What I'm going to do is let me copy this tag to check is it working or not. Let's go to app.js, and here you can see our project is currently running. But what I'm going to do is I will stop this. Okay, and paste this and run it again. npm start. Okay, so yeah, guys, if you want to run your project, then you need to run the command npm start. It will run your project on localhost 3000 if port available. Okay, otherwise it will run on something else port. And there you go, guys. Now hello world is coming. So here you can see we are using text 3XL. What's the meaning of it? Font size this and line height this. font will be bold, that means font weight is 700, and underline, that means take decoration line, underline. So yeah, all these properties are applied successfully. That means it confirms that Tailwind CSS is successfully installed in our project. Okay, now guys, in our actual project here you can see button color and all these things in green. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I want to create the green theme for my project. So first let's create green theme. Currently let's go down and use here one button, variant color primary, and button name with code with Josh. Let's go, actually let me close this. And there you go, code with Josh. Okay, so guys, color is blue color. Okay, button color is blue. Now let me remove this hello word, I don't need it, and I can give here now padding 20 from all side. Okay, so yeah, I want to make it green, and whenever I will use button, that time instead of this blue color, I want to use here green color as my primary color. So currently you can see in the button I'm using primary color. Okay, so for that I'm going to create one theme. So let's create here theme. Inside that let me create a green theme .js. Okay, const green theme equal to create theme. Okay, this create theme will come from the material UI. So let's import that. Okay, inside that we need to provide some configuration like platelet. Okay, inside platelet you can provide mode. So if you have a dark theme, then you can give here dark, but since we are using a light theme, I'm not gonna give here dark, I will give here light. And primary, okay, here you need to give primary color inside main. So primary color is as 01 90 31. So this color is for green color. Okay, this hash code is. And secondary, let's give here main hashtag EA F0 F1. Okay, this is a gray type but not a gray. I will show you this color as well, don't worry. And let's export this theme. So export default green theme. Okay, now here I want to use this green theme. So how can I? Here I want to use theme provider. Theme provider from the material UI, theme provider. Okay, so let's import this. And let's paste move this inside this theme provider. Okay, now whatever component we are gonna write or create, that component we are gonna render inside this theme provider. Okay, So basically you need to wrap your whole application with the theme provider. Now here we need to provide the theme which we have currently created. So green theme we have created, right? Let's paste this here. Sorry, provide this. We need to import this as well. Okay, great. Now let's go to browser, and there you go. Button color is changed now. Okay. And let me use here one more button as well to show you the secondary color over. Okay, code with Josh, and this is the secondary color. There you go, the green type button as I told you, right? But not exactly green. This is our secondary button and this is our primary button. So we are gonna use this color in our application. Okay, great. Now theme is ready. Let me remove all this and create one home page. Okay, so let's go to SRC, create here one directory called customer. So inside this customer directory, guys, we are gonna keep all the components regarding customer. Okay, similar we are gonna create admin directory as well. So admin panel related component we are gonna keep inside this admin directory. And similar we are gonna create for seller as well. Okay, so seller panel regarding component will keep inside the seller directory. Now let's go to customer. Inside this customer directory I will create one more directory called home. Okay, now inside this home I will keep all the files related home page, like home.jsx, then home service card. Let's create new file, home service file, card, home service card .jsx. Now what is this home service card? So let me show you that as well. Here you can see this is home service card, one card, two, second card, third card. Okay, this card. Okay, great. Now let's go to home.jsx and create your component. This guy's shortcut, when you use RAFCE it and hit the enter, it will create a component for you. Okay, now within this div you can write all your logics or design, UI design, okay, or HTML code for your UI design. Okay, great. Now let me write here home page and call this home page component here. Okay, home. Yeah, whatever component guys you have created, you need to call this in main app.jx to render that component. So now here you can see the home page. Okay, but if I comment out, you'll be not able to see the home page. See? Okay. All right, now let's go to home page and I'll give some style here like space Y20. Let me create here section and here I will create one banner component. Okay, this banner component. So let me create this inside this customer. or just within this home page. New file, banner.jsx. Let's do RFC. Let's go to here and import this banner dot. Okay, this banner component. Great. Now let's go to here, and here you can see banner. Now what is this banner? So then this is our banner. Okay, you can see this. All right, so let's implement this banner. Go to banner and let's write the code for this. Remove this. Want to give some style like width full, relative, and height ATVH. Okay, and guys, this is the video. Okay, so this is the video, guys. Okay, you can see video is automatically played. So we are gonna use here video tag. We can self close as well this video, and here we need to provide the SRC. Okay, now let me copy this video URL. Okay, how I will. Yeah, this one. And let me remove this one and this SRC as well. Okay, there you go. Video is up here. Now let me copy and provide here. Here I will mute this and let me provide autoplay, so it will play automatically. Sorry, autoplay. Then autofocus. Now let's see. There you go. Video is playing. Okay. Okay. Now we need to give some style, because here you can see video is only in maybe 40 or 60 to 70%. Okay, so let's provide the height of this video. Let's give here a width full, height also full, and object cover. Okay, so guys, it will take its parent height, since we have provided here height full, and its parent has a ATVH height, so it will also take a ATVH. Okay, let's go back, and there you go. Now it has a ATVH height. Great. Now we need to provide this be yourself this text and input box actually. So let's create one div below this, give some class name like text part. This is our manual class, and now let's give absolute. This class is from Tailwind CSS. Flex column, item center, then justify also center, then let's give inset 0, text white. Okay, shared index, let's give 20. And space y, let's give 3. And let's give px 5. Okay, and let's provide the text, be yourself. Let's give style to this as well, like text 5 pixel, font bold. Okay, and let's see. There you go. Now below this we need to provide this discover and book beauty wellness near you. Let me create here p tag, provide this. Okay, and let's style to this p tag as well. Text slot 400, text 2xl, text center, font semi bold, and see, it is also fine. Now let's create input. Okay, type will be text. Let's provide a placeholder. Search salon service. Okay, great. And there you go. Okay, we need to style this input. So let's style class name, border none, background white, rounded MD, py4. Okay, padding in yx, and rounded means border radius, you can see. Then width, let's give 15 rem. Okay, and this is in small screen. Okay, and medium screen and large screen width will be 33 rem. Then outline none, text black, then px5. Guys, if you confuse about any classes, okay, so just hover on that class and you will get properties in plain css, like this text black. Okay, it's provide text opacity 1 and color this one. And if I click hover on this outline none, you can see outline 2 pixel solid transparent, and outline offset is 2 pixel, and here width you can see 33 rem. Okay, by providing this kind of bracket you can provide your own property. Let's say 33 rem here I have provided, but if you want to provide 100 pixel or 200 pixel, you can provide that as well inside this bracket. Okay, now let's see our input is working fine. Okay, great. Now let's move to next and create this part. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code inside home page. After banner, let me create here one more section, and Here let me create one div. Inside the div, let's create h1. What are you looking for? Let's copy this actually. Okay, give class name, text to Excel, then font semi bold and padding bottom 9. Okay, there you go. Now let's see first design, then we'll style this. Okay, it's look like this, so we need to make it better. So let's give some style to its parent div, like width will be full, and inside large let's give width 1/2. Okay, inside small screen and medium screen width will be full, but inside the large screen the width will be half. 1/2 means half, 50% width you can see here. Now let's give class name to this section as well, like space y10, then inside large space y let's give 0. Here let's give flex, item center, gap 5 and px 20. That's it. Now we need to create this card, guys. Okay, this home service card. So below this h1 tag, let me create first one div tag, and let's create here dummy array. Okay, and map is a higher order function in the JavaScript, guys, if you don't know. And we are going to use here map item, and here let's provide home service card. Actually home service card. Okay, let me create here component home service card. Now this home service card, guys, I'm gonna render here. Okay, and there you go, the home service card. Let's implement this home service card now. Let me give here class name flex, justify center, then item center, let's give flex column, let's give gap 4. Okay, rounded let's give large, padding let's give 5, then background solves 100, and width let's give 32, height 48. Okay, here I'm gonna use image and one h1 tag for tags item name. So let's give here haircut. Copy this, Control V, haircut. Okay, and I'm gonna copy this image. Sorry, copy image address. Let's provide this. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so our card is look like this. Texas center. Let's provide height and weight to the image, and image is rounded, guys, here you can see, and here it is in square bracket format. So let's give class name here, width 20, height also 20, and rounded full, that means border radius. Okay, this much border radius. And here I'm gonna give a class name text center. Okay, so card is fine, but it should come in this format. So let's fix this as well. Okay, go to home page and style this div. Class name flex rep, justify center, and item center gap, let's give 5. Okay, now image is in the same format. Now we need to create this data, guys, okay, for our application. So what I'm gonna do is I will create this data. Okay, so yeah, let's do this thing. Let's click on this src, create new directory, data. Inside that, let me create service. And services equal to empty array and object. Okay, let's give id as well. Id will be 1, then name will be first haircut, second image. Okay, now I need to copy this image from here. Let me copy this. Let's remove this, and let's remove this image as well. Let's remove the ID as well. Well, I guess I have 10 services. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will now copy paste. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and this is 10. Great. Now let's create for one by one. This is a facial treatment. Okay, let's copy this facial treatment image as well. Copy image address and provide here. Then manicure. Let's copy the image for manicure as well. Copy image address. Then image for pedicure. Let's copy for pedicure as well. Paste it over here. Okay, let me change id as well. This is 3, manicure, pedicure is 4, this is 5. Okay, after pedicure, massage therapy, massage therapy, and there you go. Let's copy image for massage therapy. Then bridal makeup. Now we have bridal makeup. Bridal makeup, and let me give here id 6. Copy this bridal makeup, copy image address, and provide 7, and hair coloring. Okay, let's copy this hair coloring image as well. Then we have waxing, id will be 8. Let's copy waxing image as well. Okay, then we have skin whitening. Let's copy this image address as well. Let's provide skin whitening, id will be 9. And finally we have hair straightener, hair straightening, hair straightening, and let's give here 10. Image will be this. Okay, now guys, we have services ready. Okay, I'm gonna export it so that I can use this in home page. Now instead of this dummy array, I will map this home service card with the services. Okay, and here I will give key will be item.id, and here I will provide item equal to item. Okay, props. Now let's go to home service card and receive that item as a prop. Okay, item, and instead of this dummy URL, now I will use item dot image, and there you go, images are changed. Now let's change the name as well. Instead of this dummy name, let's use here item dot name, and that's it. Okay, great. Now it's time to create this grid. Okay, so yeah, let's create this grid as well. Now here I have 4 images, right? Okay, no problem. Let me open this image in new tab so that I can copy. Okay, I will copy it one by one. First let's go to our home page, and there you go, we have user flags. Okay, so let me close this div, and after this div I will create one more div. Okay, and give class name flags, width full, large width will be 1/2. Okay, in large screen. border, and let's use grid. Gap will be 3, grid column 2, and then grid row 12. Height will be 45. So let's provide 45 each. Okay, by providing guys bracket, you can provide your own property like 45 VH, pixel, REM, etc. And inside the medium and large screen, height will be 90%. Sorry, 90 VH. So 90 VH, okay, that's all. Now if I can show you this by giving border, okay, this is our grid. Let me remove this. And height 90 VH. Yeah, now height will be, yeah, this is the height 90 VH. Okay, great. Now let's create this grid. I'm gonna create one div inside this. Class name, row span 7. And image, let me copy this image address, provide this. Okay, row span 7 guys. Now see, row structure will be 12 row, okay, and column will be also 12 column in grid format. So from the 12 row I have take 7 rows for this image. Now 5 row is left, so 5 row will be this below image. Okay, that kind of structure I'm creating here. And in right side part, this one here, for this images row will be 5, and for this image row will be 7. Okay, if I give row 6 6, then image will same. I can show you that as well. So now let's create one more div. Okay, row span will be 5 for this. This is for this one. Height here I need to provide full, so let's give class name, height full, width full, and rounded MD. That means border radius. Okay, this same class name I need to provide for above image as well. There you go. Okay, now let me copy this both, and instead of 7 here let's give 5, and here let's give 7. So our structure, okay, here I need to provide the 7 and here 5. Now our structure is ready. Okay, just let's change the image. Let's copy this image address, provide for this. Let's copy this image address and provide here, and copy this image address, provide here. That's all. Okay, great. Now this structure is also ready, and now it's time to implement this saloon booking card. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Finally, go below, create here one more section. Okay, and give class name like pixel 20 pixel and XX, and here let me create one hashtag, book your favorite salon. Book your favorite salon. Okay, let's style this. Let's give text 3XL, font bold, and padding bottom will be 10. Let's go to here, and there you go. Book your favorite salon and salon list. So what I'm gonna do is let's create one more directory for salon. Inside that, let's create one file, salon list. Salon list.jsx. Let's do rfce, and what I'm gonna do is now go to homepage, home.jsx. Here, import the salon list. Okay, and there you go, salon list is coming. Okay, now go to salon, create for salon card. Okay, create one component for salon card, salon card .jsx. Okay, now inside this salon list, I'm gonna use here dummy array. Let's map it. Okay, and here I will render salon card. Salon card. Alright, now there go, list of salon card is coming. We need to implement this salon card. So let's go to salon card. Where is our salon card? There you go. Okay, and let's write code for this. Oh, sorry. Okay, give class name here, and inside that let me create one more div with the class name width 56. Okay, then medium and large. Inside the medium screen and large screen, width will be 80. Okay, great. Now let's give a rounded MD background salt 100. Okay, great. Inside that, let me create one image tag and copy image from here for now. Let's copy this image. Okay, copy image address. Okay, and let me give some style to this image as well, like width full. Okay, currently if you can see the image here, it will look like this. Okay, and if I remove width full, it's not changed because the original image is look like that, but if I open this in new tab, okay, let's copy this. Okay, you can see this image here now. Okay, let's give width full so that guys it will take its parent width. Okay, and height will be 15 rem. Object cover, when we give object cover guys, our image will won't shrink. That's why we want to provide here object cover. Object fit will be object cover. Okay, rounded, rounded, let's give top medium, and there you go. Okay, great. Now we need to create this text part. So let's create one div below this image. Padding 5 space wide 2, and here I need to provide salon name. So let's provide, oh wow, copy, and this is the salon name. Okay, below this let me create one more div for a rating part. Inside that let's provide here 4.5, and star icon. So we need to install here material UI icon. Okay, to use this kind of icon, let's can I copy this icon directly? No, I will not. So now what I'm gonna do is I will search for material UI icon. Here I'm not gonna find anything. Why? Template designed component. Okay, so let's search for MUI icons. Go to material UI icon and installations. There you go. Let's copy this. And install it with -4. Okay, now it will take a couple of seconds. Let's give it. Then finally we can import star icon from the material UI. Okay, not at all problem. Let's wait. And guys, here you can see all the icons of material UI. There will be lots of icon, okay, which you can use in your project. And here you can search as well, star. So this is the star related icon. Okay, now let me import this. So loading, it will give a suggestion. We need to wait for some time. Let's wait. Star. Oh, how much time you will take? Okay, let's do one thing. How much time? Okay, directly let's copy this. You can provide here star icon like this. Star icon. Okay. And star icon. Let me refresh this. There you go. It is coming. Let's fix this. So I need to give class name here. Text will be white. Text SM. Padding 1. Background green 700. Then rounded full. Wow. Width 14. Then now flex and item center, justify center, gap 1. And let's give here font size here. Font size will be 16 pixel. Okay, so yeah guys, by using sx and empty object, that inside one object, inside this object you can provide properties like font size, color, etc. in material UI object only. Okay, now there you go. It is look like this. And now we need to create this 2 line. So let's do this as well. Okay, let's go back 1 and copy this. So guys, this is the description of any salon. Okay, professional haircut and etc. Then let's create one more p tag. Here salon address we need to provide. So let's copy this. Okay. So yeah guys, now our card is ready. We need to make in this format. So let's go to salon list. Give here class name, flex, gap 5, and there you go. We need to provide here flex rep. Okay, great. Okay, so guys, when you give flex rep, so card will come till this. Okay, it's a parent width. Then other card will start from first. Okay, then it will go till its parent width. Once is it is full, then it will come. It will start from scratch and goes below. Okay, so that's how flex rep will work. There you go, you can see. Okay, and if you want to give flex rep, okay, then it will try to fix only in one line. So currently you can see it is trying to fix in only one line, but when you give flex rep, it will adjust in multiple line. Okay, so our home page UI is, guys, now ready, and currently you can see all the salons are same. Okay, salon card, but here you can see different salon. When I click on this, you can see the salon detail as well. Okay, so yeah, guys, currently we have created static UI of our home page. Okay, and when we integrate API or when we connect our front end with the backend, that time will make this salon list dynamic. Okay, great. And yeah, that's it for this video. Our homepage is ready now, guys. Hello everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna create and implement salon detail page. So let me walk you through a salon detail page. Here you can see this is the salon detail page. Here you can see some images regarding this salon and details of this salon: name, address and timing. Then here you can see all the services provided by the salon, then review and create review. Okay, by using this form I can create or write a review for salon. Okay, that is great. Now let's start to implement this page. Let me go to VS Code, and inside this salon directory I will create one more directory, salon details, and let me create here salon detail.jsx. Okay, here I will create one component. Actually it should be salon details. Let me do salon details. Yeah, salon details. Okay, now let's go to app.js and comment this home page. Instead of here I will render salon details. Okay, in the upcoming videos we'll also see how you can set up a routing for this or pagination. Okay, then you don't need to comment like this, but directly you can navigate one page to another page. So yeah, we'll implement pagination or routing, or you can say navigation, in upcoming videos. For now, let's start. And if I refresh this page, I guess it is not running. Okay, so yeah, I need to start. So let me start the server, npm start. Okay, this command you need to run in order to run a React project. And there you go. Let me close this. Our project is, our React project is running on localhost 3000. Salon detail you can see here. Okay, let's go down. Let me close all this, go to salon details and minimize this. Okay, and let's give some style to this, like padding xx5, inside large screen px20, and here I need to use salon detail. So what I'm gonna do is I will create a separate component for salon detail. So let me create here salon detail dot JSX, and let's create the component. Okay, so guys, in this component we'll write code regarding this image grid and this detail. That's it. Okay, so let's do this here. Now let me remove this text and start to implement it. Before starting, let me import this now. Okay, I have imported, and let's give class name here, space y, let's give 5, margin bottom, let's give 20, and let me use here section. Okay, this is the image section. So let's copy the image. This is our first image. Copy image address. And let's see. Okay, it is look like this. So let's fix this now. Let's give some class to this grid call 2, and let's give gap 3. Now here let's give class name call span 2, and here I need to give class name width full rounded MD then height 50 rem and object cover. Okay, and there you go. Now it is perfect. Okay, I need 2 more images, so let's copy this, and let me copy this image URL, provide here, okay, and let's provide third image, this one. Okay, all right, this 3 image. Okay, now how we can convert these images in this kind of grid? So for that, here I will use call span 1, and here also I will use call span 1, and there you go. Now it is fine. Okay, sorry guys. Okay, now let's implement and write code for this salon detail. Okay, so below this section I can create one more section, and h1, this is for salon name. So let me copy the salon name. Then we have salon address, right? So let's copy salon address. Okay, then we have timing. So let me copy this timing as well. Okay, and we need to style it little bit, so let me give here some style like font bold, then text 3xl. Okay, and here let's use strong. All right, and let's give some a little bit space here. So let me give here space, so I3. There you go. That is fine. Okay, now let's implement this thing. So for this, guys, I'm gonna create one. Let's go to here first. Let's create here tab data. So tabs equal to one array, and let's give first name all services. Okay, in second object let's give reviews, and in third object I'll give create review. Okay, these are the three tabs. Now since tab data is created, let's use it here. Okay, tabs dot map, and here I'm gonna use button from material UI. So let's import it. Button name will be tab.name. Variant I will give content. Actually not content, but let's give a outlined, and okay, now this is fixed, and there you go. Let's stall it little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I will give here space y5. Let's give here some class name, flex cap 2. Okay, now what I want is when somebody click on the button, it should change accordingly. Button name you can see like this. Okay, so for that what I'm going to do is here I will track the tab. Okay, so let me create here one state active tab. Active tab set active tab equal to use state. Okay, and by default active tab is tab 0. Now here I will write one handler to change active tab. So handle active tab equal to set active tab. Set active tab, and let's give here tab. I need to provide this tab from here. Okay, and let me use here on click. Okay, and here I will use handle active tab, and I can give here tab. Now as a next step, what I need to check here is I provided here variant outline, right? But I can check here if tab dot name equal to active tab dot name, then use here content. If tab dot name is equal to active tab dot name, that means whatever tab we have select or we have click, it is active tab, then its variant should be content, else variant should be outline. So let's check here. When I click on review, create review, you can see it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so guys, here you can see I have used a callback to call the handle active tab, but without using this callback also you can invoke this handle active tab. How? For that you need to use here curring function. Now for making it curring function, you will use here like this. Okay, so now it will first return a function. Okay, and inside that function we are gonna invoking this set active tab, and then here you don't need to use any callback. Now see, it will work as expected. Okay, but what if you will use here also callback and your handle active tab is curring function? Then it will not work. See, if I click on create review, the button is not changed. But if I call it one more time here like this, okay, then it will work as expected. Okay, so I hope now you understand what is curring function. You can search about more in ChatGPT or Google or MDN JavaScript docs. Okay, so yeah. Now let's create one divider below this div. Means one line. Okay, then let's create one div here. Guys, here we'll check if active tab dot name equal to create review. Okay, let me fix this, create review. Yeah, then I want to render here create review form. So create review form. Okay, we'll create this form. Currently we don't have. Else active tab dot name equal to review. Let's use here triple equal to. Then we need to render here all the reviews or review list. This we are gonna create, don't worry. And finally else salon service details. Salon services details. Okay, here you can see our salon service details. If I click on review, oh, why it's not change create review but salon service detail review. Okay, let me check. Reviews, actually reviews. So review list, create review form, and all services. Now let's implement this one by one. First, let's implement this salon service detail. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, here I will create one file, salon service details. Let me give here class name, large flex, gap 5, height 90 VH, margin 10, margin top 10. Okay, and let's use this here. Instead of this text, here I can use salon service details. And there you go. Okay, now let's create here one section. Inside that section we need to create card category card, sorry. Category card. Now what is this category card? So here click on answer. This is the category card. Okay, this we are gonna create. Okay, let's create a new file, category card.jsx. Okay, and let's implement this category card. Give some class name. Okay, px3, then py2, cursor pointer, flex, gap 2, item sender. Here I need to provide image as well. So let's copy this image, or maybe let's copy image from here. Copy image address and give class name to this as well, like width only 14, height 14, object cover rounded full, and here bridal makeup. Let's import this. Okay, we need to provide the background color as well. So let's go to background. Let's give green 500 and text white rounded MD. Rounded MD. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's go to here. I guess this is okay. Here I will check handle select category. Let's say there will be multiple category. So where it is here, there you go. Okay, now you can see multiple category, and when somebody click on that, according this, his background color should change. Okay, let me show you that as well. Go to category card. Let's provide here on click handle category click, and let's accept this from here. Handle category click, and let's provide here selected category and provide item as well. Okay, let's go to here. Inside the salon service detail, yeah. Let's define here const handle category click selected category. Set selected category equal to use state. Okay. By default, let's give it null. And now here I will provide handle category click, handle category click. Second prop is item. Actually, we are not using item here, right? So we can ignore that. Selected category. So let's provide here selected category. Okay, an item. Let's provide here index. So this is the index and index. Okay. Now guys, here we'll write the logic. Okay, here. Which logic we are gonna write here? If selected category equal to item, then this, else I will give here empty string. Okay, if selected category equal to item, okay, then apply this class, else empty string. Now here we'll handle selected category. So let me accept here index, make it current function as I told you before. Set selected category. And a category instead of index. Let me provide here category. Okay, and yeah, that's all. Now when I click here, okay, it is not working. So handle category click, I need to provide here index. Okay, there you go, it is working. Perfect. Now let's create one more for all the services. So let me copy this. And here let's provide a null. I guess I have removed what I have removed here. Oh, I messed up here. Wow. Okay, for now let it be, and let's give here 0 instead of null. Okay, when we integrate API, that time we'll make it dynamic. That is great. Now let's create another section. That is nothing but sections below this section, and okay, let's do one thing. Let's give some class to this section first. Space y5 border right. Inside large, let's give width 25%. Okay, and padding right will be 5. There you go. Okay, now this section we are gonna implement. So let's do this. For this we need to create service card. Now what is service card? So this is the service card. Okay, first let's give some class name to this section. Space y2. Inside large, let's give width 50%. Then px, let's give 5. Large px 20. Overflow y auto. Okay, and now let's create a service card. So inside this I'm going to create new file for service card .jsx. Let's do rfce. Okay, and give class name here. Width full. And use here service class. Service card actually. Okay, item. Now service card. Alright, great. Now you can see service card. Let's implement this service card. Let's create one more div. Give class name to this as well. Flex item center, justify between, and cap 5. Let's create one more div. Space y1. Width will be 60%. Okay, and here we need to provide the service name. What is the service name? Main beard. Let's copy this. Okay, then you can provide here a service description. So let's give a style is main beard. Okay, then I'm gonna use here one icon, fiber manual. Sidebar manual record. Okay, this icon. Then here we need to use provide the duration for this service, like 45 minutes. It will take 60 minutes. Let's provide here 45 minutes. And main beard, style is main beard. Wow, what happened? What is happening here, guys? Let me check. Is the memory leakage? No. Okay, now it is fine. Okay, so let's do one thing. Provide here price as well. Okay, so price is this much. Let me copy this price. Okay, so currently it will look like this, but we need to fix this. So let's fix this. Let me cut this and put inside our ref with one div. Class name, flex, item center, and let's give gap 3. Okay, now let's provide some class name to this as well. Sx equal to font size 10 pixel, color gray. Okay, that is great. Now let's provide some class name to this service name as well, like text 2XL, font semi bold. Okay, and now this is also fine. Now we need to provide this image and this add button. Okay, so you can see one item is added here, and by clicking on that you can remove that as well. Let's do this thing. Here let me create one div. Let's minimize this. Okay, and here class name space swipe 3. Okay, here I will create one image tag, and let me provide the image, copy image address, and create button. Currently let me provide here just add, and button variant will be outline. Outlined. Okay, and let's give it full width. Okay, let's reduce the image size. So width will be 32 only. Rounded MD. Okay. And here I need to provide one divide. Actually, no. Okay. Okay. Let's do one thing. Go to service details and fix this by providing a divider as well. So what I'm gonna do is here I will create one div. Okay, put this inside this. Sorry. Put this service card inside this div and provide here one divider. Okay, then let's move this div here. And there you go, divider. Okay. I have provided space y2, but it is not applied. Okay, here I need to provide class name space y4. Okay, space between this divider and this button. Yeah, there you go. Now it is fine. Okay. Now let's create here the shopping cart. Okay, so below this section I can create new section. Let me give your class name large. Width will be 25%. Okay, and let's create one div here. Give class name border round date MD. Padding will be 5. Okay, let's create one more div inside this. Class name flex column, then gap 3, item center, justify center, and here we need one remove shopping cart icon. H1 not selected. Let's provide here font size 30 pixel. Color will be green. Okay, and there you go, shopping cart is here. Okay, now when I add item, it should appear here with this button. Okay, so for that I need to create selected service list. Okay, service list. First let's do one thing. Here let me create one more div. Inside that let me create one more div, give here class name, flex, item center, gap 2, here shopping cart icon, and h1 selected service, selected services. Okay, now give class name here, font thin, and let's give text sm. Yeah, sm will be fine, like this is sm. Okay, and this is card. So guys, this we are gonna trying to implement. Okay, but the problem is here color is green and we have black color. Let's fix this. Let's copy this. Provide here. And yeah, color is changed, you can see. Now what I'm gonna do is I'll create here one button as well. Book now. Let's import this button. Okay, with the full width, then variant content. Oh, why it is inline? So I need to fix this. Oh, I have used here flex, right? This button should be outside of this div. And there you go. Now it is fine. Here service list will come, selected service list. Let me create one new file, selected service list.jsx rfc. Let's give here class name. Oh, what a joke. Class name space y. Actually py, not space y. Let's give py5 and use this select not here, just above this button. Okay, selected service list. And there you go, selected service list. Let's fix this as well. So guys, either we want to show this UI, either we want to show this. Let's make here one condition, true, then show this, else show this. Now I'll explain this, don't worry. But first let's see. Okay, now it is perfect. Let's give here sx py little bit 0.7 rem. Yeah, now it is fine. So guys, if our selected service list is empty, okay, then we want to show this this div, second div, okay, second div, no selected, not selected. But if list is present, okay, if services is present in our selected list, then we want to show this one. Now when we connect our front end with the back end, that time we'll make it dynamic like this. Currently you can see there is one list inside this, but if I remove, the list is removed. Select, remove, select, remove. Okay, so yeah, I hope you understand. Now let's implement this selected list service. Okay, here let's use space y to, and instead of py I can use here my. That is great. Let me create one div, give class name space y, sorry, py, px4 rounded md, background shows 100, justify between, item center, and let's give here name. Service name will be main beard, and price name, sorry, price, not name. What a joke. Let me copy this price, provide here, and let's keep this tags thin, so font thin. Okay, here I will use one icon button as well. Let's import this clause from the material UI. Let's import this icon button as well. And there you go. That is working perfectly fine. But here it can be multiple multiple services, okay. Okay, and there you go. Great, that is working perfectly fine. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this all the services. Now in next video we'll implementing this review pod and create review form. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna create this review part. Okay, when somebody clicks on the review, here he will be able to see all the reviews regarding this salon, and when he click on the review, he'll be able to see the review form. Okay, so now without wasting any time, let's get started. And also guys, one more thing, we are gonna create this my booking page as well, and also we have left this notification page. Okay, so yeah, these pages we are gonna implement in this video. Now let's go to our VS Code. Okay, and I guess let's close all this because now I don't need this. So yeah, let's close this. Okay, all right. Now inside this customer, let me create one directory called review, and inside that I'm gonna create review.jsx. Okay, and let's create the component. Here I'm gonna render this review. Okay, and import. That's it. Now let's go to here and start writing code for this. Let's give some class name here, padding top 10, then flex column, large flex row, and gap let's give here 20. Let me create here one section. Okay, let's give class name width full, and medium and large screen. Inside medium, let's give width 50%, 1/2. Okay, and in large screen, width will be 40%. Okay, space Y, let's give 2, and here I'll provide review and rating. Review and rating, and let me give here font semi-bold, text large, and padding bottom let's give 4. Okay, and let's do one thing. Start the server. Server is not started, and on 3000 guys, we our testing project is running. So let me run this on 3001. Okay, because I have run this on 3000 to show you the design, like a review, rating, then booking, okay, notification page. That's why. Okay, and now let's click on the review, and here a review list is coming. Let me go to here. Okay, let me copy this, and instead of this review list, let me provide this, and there you go, review and rating, it is coming. Now let's go down. Okay, here I will create the rating card, and below this let me create one section. This is a right side section, guys. Let me give your class name width full, inside the medium screen, width will be 1/2. Inside large screen, width will be 60%, and let's create one div, class name margin top 10, Let's create one more div. Class name, let's give space 5. Okay, and here I need a review card. Okay, so I don't have a review card. I need to create one. Let me review card. Let's create one review card. Let's go to review, import this, and there you go, review card. Okay, so now guys, let's go back. First let me finish this right side part. Okay, then we'll finish this review and rating. So let's do this. Let me minimize this, and here okay, let's start to implement this. Give class name flex justify center, and here guys we are gonna use grid, actually grid 2, okay, from the material UI. So let's import this. Container, let's give spacing 2, and here you can give a gap as well. Let's give gap 3, and inside that let's create grid 2, and it's gonna be item. Okay, so yeah guys, a parent grid should have a props or property this container, and child should have a item. Okay, and here you can give inside extra small, or directly you can give size will be 1. Size, let me check how you can provide size. So MUI grade 2 version 2. Okay, I forgot the syntax actually. Yeah, directly you can provide the size like this. So let's give here 1. Okay, inside that we are gonna use box from material UI, and then we are gonna use here avatar. Okay, by default let's give here a, import this from material UI. Class name, let's give text white, and let's give here width 56, height will be also 56, and background color let's give hashtag 9155 FD. Okay, so this is fine. Now we need to create this name and timestamp. So let's do this. Sorry, not here. Yeah, let's create one more grid. Let's call it item. access, let's give sorry, size. Instead of size, let's give here 9, and here I'm gonna create one div. Okay, inside that we have full name, so let's provide code with Josh. Below this, let's give the timestamp. So timestamp I'm gonna copy from here. Okay, let's paste this timestamp here and give class name, font semi-bold, text large, and let's style to this timestamp as well. Opacity 70, let's give here. Okay, now here I want to create one more div. Inside this div, let me call here rating. Okay, let's make it read only. So guys, basically this rating will come from the material UI. Value value here you can give 4.5 for now, and name will be half name, sorry, half rating, and default value. Actually default value no need to provide, but let's provide 4.5, and precision. Okay, precision 0.5. Guys, precision either you can give 0.5 or 1. So 1 means only full star will come, and when you use 0.5 you can give half star as well. Okay, now there will be some issue here, I need to fix that. So I have provide container spacing 2 inside that one grid and second grid. Then spacing I have given 2. Okay, let's try to give this 3. Uh, 3, 9, 12. Okay. So why is perfectly not working? Let me check here, guys. I need to fix it. Grid version 2 example code here. Grid from grid 2. Wow. Okay, inside that I need to use item. Okay, so I don't need to use, guys, now item. I can remove this. Okay, now I guess it will be fine. Let's go to review. Okay, still it is not working. Size 3, size 9. Okay, grid 2. Let's go here. Okay, still it is not working. and let's use like this. Okay. I guess there is a problem, container and spacing too. Let's use here spacing too. What happened? Okay, now it got the space, but let me provide the border. Okay, let's remove this. Maybe we don't need this. And now instead of 3, let me provide here 1. Okay, this is fine. Let's give spacing 3, so it will give this much is enough maybe. Now we need to provide this text as well, right? So let's do this. Okay, so below this div, let me create one p tag, and this salon is provide great service. Okay, this kind of review text I can write for this salon. That is great. Now for if any user wants to delete their review, okay, so they can delete their review as well. For that, let me use here icon button. And let me use here delete. Okay. SX and color will be a red 700. Okay, this color will come from the material UI, so we don't need to worry about that. And okay, now I need to use here flex justify between. Come here. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is let's do one thing. Copy this, create one div, and give here width. I can give a 90% width to this, or maybe 80% is enough. Okay. And let's give here a class name width 20%. Let's not give width to this. Width 80%. Flex justify between. Okay. Now why this thing I'm not able to see here. Spacing is not working here. So what I'm gonna do is I'll give here 2. But then 2 will take more space actually. Should I remove this spacing? It can be fine now. It is taking half or not. Yeah, this much is enough, guys. Okay. So let it be like this. Now, maybe I have a list of reviews. Okay. So that time how I will handle it by using map. So for now, guys, I'm creating here a dummy array. But when we integrate API or connect our frontend with the backend, that time we'll make it dynamic. So don't worry about that. Okay, for now, let's give it like this. Okay, there you go. But it is kind of mixing. So what I need to do is, let's create here one div. Inside that, let me provide this and provide one divider. Okay, this divider will import from the material UI, and here I need to give some space. Yeah, I guess that will be fine. Okay. And let's go to review card as well. Here also let me provide some space. 1 is enough maybe. Yeah, okay. It looks good, I guess now. Maybe 2. Okay, it is much. 2 is enough. Okay, now let's implement this left side part. Okay, this one. So for that, I'm gonna copy this. Let's create here a rating file. Here I will create a rating card actually. Rating card.jsx rfce. Okay. Let's give some style to this, like border, padding 5, rounded MD. Inside this, let me create one more div, class name, flex item center, space xx, let's give 3, padding bottom 10. And let me import this rating from the material UI. Okay, let's create here p tag, and total review, let's give a random number for now, and give class name opacity, let's give 60. Okay, And now let's go to review and call here rating card. Okay, there you see the rating card. Okay, now inside this rating card, below this div, let me create one box. This is from Material UI. Okay, here let me import grid 2. Let's make it container. And justify content. Center. Then align item. You can give center. Also I can give a gap, but instead of gap, let's give spacing. Okay, we'll give it later. Now let me create here grid. And p tag for excellent text. Let's give size here 2 and okay. Here I need to provide the linear progress. Okay, this linear progress will come from the Material UI. And let's give here sx background color hashtag D0D D0 D0. Variant, let's give here determinate. Value will be 40. It can be 0 to 100, guys. And color, let's provide here success. Okay, now here I need to provide the number of rating who have provided excellent review. Okay, this much is enough. Let me give here a class name, opacity 50, and padding will be 2. Size, let's give here 7. And there you go. Excellent. Okay, like this. With this background, we can give height as well. Height, let's give 7. And border radius, let's give 4. Okay, and there you go. Okay, now we have very good, average, and poor. So let's do same. What I'm gonna do is let me format the code and copy this grid. Now instead of excellent, let's provide here very good. And here I can give 50 instead of 40. Then after the very good we have good. So let's give here good. It may be 30. Okay, color we can change to okay, this time let's see which color I want to use. Maybe warning color. Okay. Then let's create one more. Good, then average. Average can be 20%. Then we have poor. Okay, let's give poor 10%. Color will be error. And that's it. Okay, so we have implemented reviews. Now let's go to create review here. Okay, so this create review form we need to create, guys. Let's do this now. And here guys we are gonna use formic. Okay, actually. Alright, so let's do this. Let me create review form.jsx. Okay, let's import this box from material UI. Now let's give component will be form. Then on submit formic.handle submit. So currently guys here we don't have a formic, right? What I'm gonna do is, okay, let's do one thing. We'll create this formic hook later. First let's implement just design part. Okay, sx margin top, let's give 3. Then let's give class name space y 5. Okay, width will be full, and inside large let's give width half. Okay, now here we are gonna use text field from the material UI. Okay, it will have different properties like full width, then ID we can provide, review text, then we can provide name, review text, label, review, variant, outline, multi-line it will be, and row will be 4. Okay, then value we need to provide here, and on change also we need to provide, but since we haven't implemented the use formic hook, we can't provide this. Okay, so let it be for now as it is. Then let's create one more div below this. Okay, inside this div, first let me give style for this div. Class name space y2, input label let me provide rating. Okay, and here let me provide the rating. The rating component will come from the material UI. We can self close this guys component, so let's self close it. Provide some property like value, okay, for now let's provide 3. On change we can provide here, and precise also let's give 0.5. Okay, and ID equal to review rating, and name also let's give same review rating. That is good. Now let's check here. Okay, here we need to render this, so inside salon detail install of this review, here I will write create review form. It is good. There you go, create review form. Okay, but there is one problem guys. Why row is only this much? Rows I provided 4. Let's go to create review. Actually rows, not role. Okay, rows. Yeah, now it is fine. Okay, and we need to create this submit button as well. So let's create this button and submit review. Let's import this button and give variant. Variant will be content. Color equal to primary color, and let's give type will be submit. Okay, now let's go here and let's give some style to this so that it can come justify center. We can place it in center. Okay, let's give some class to this flex, and justify will be center. and there you go. That is fine. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'll go to create review form and let's create now a use formic hook. Okay, so for that we need to install formic, guys. Okay, so let's install npm I formic. Okay, formic, and let's install yup as well. Yup is a validation library, guys, by the way. So let's import this both libraries. Okay, so we need to install forcefully -- force, since we are using React 19, but this library has a dependency on React 80. Okay, now it is fine. Let me minimize this. Const formic equal to use formic. Okay. Here we need to provide the initial value. Okay, so alright, let me do this thing. Now initial value, review text and review rating. Nothing much more, guys, here. Just 2 fields for initial value. Then on submit, we are consoling this. Okay, that's it. Now here on submit, I need to use here formic dot handle submit. There you go, handle submit. And here I need to provide on change and value. So value will be nothing but formic dot values dot review text. Okay, and on change I need to provide here formic dot handle change. That's it. Okay, and one more thing, guys, make sure this name review text you are using here. If you are using here different name, it won't work. Okay, so same name you need to use here. Now let's go inside the second input. Here value, let's give formic dot values dot review rating. Okay, and let's give on change formic dot set field value review rating, and let's give here new value. New value. Okay, now I guess that is fine. We can check this form as well, like code salon. Let's provide this much star. Okay, why it is not working? So formic dot values dot review rating and formic dot set field value and a new value. Okay, submit review. Let's check what is the response. Submit rating. You can see rating is 5 and review text is good salon. So here I have made a spell mistake. I need to fix this. Review rating and review rating like this. Okay, now if I choose rating, you can see now it is working perfectly fine. This time it should come 3.5. So yeah, 3.5, good salon. It is working as expected. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, review thing is fine, guys. And now let's create this booking page. Okay, my booking page and notification page in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna build this my booking page and this notification page. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code and let me close all this now. I don't need it. I'm gonna create new directory for booking. Okay, and here I'll create bookings.jsx file, and let me create the component here. Now let's remove this and give some style to this component like px5. Then inside medium let me provide flex and flex column, item center, margin top 10, and minimum height will be screen. Okay, let me create div here and h1 tag inside this div. Let's give here my bookings. Okay, you can give my bookings or booking history as well. Let's give some class to this, like text will be 3XL and font bold, and let's give py5. Okay, and now guys, let's render this booking inside app.js file. So I'm gonna comment this, and here I will call bookings. And there you go, my bookings is coming. Okay, and now let's give class name here, space y4, and inside medium and large screen width will be 35 rem. Okay, and inside small screen width will be full. Now here I need to create a booking card actually. So booking card. Okay, let's create this component booking card. Booking card.jsx, and let's create the component. Let's import this component here. Okay, great. There you go, booking card. Now let's start to implement this booking card component. Let's give a class name here like padding 5, then rounded MD, background source 100, then inside medium screen let's give flex, item center, justify between medium and large screen both. Okay, yeah. Now let's create here one more div tag. Give class name space vibe 2. Okay, let's create one h tag. Provide here salon name. So let me copy this salon name. And text will be 2XL. Then font bold. Okay, now below this I need to provide the services list, like what are the services a customer have booked inside this booking. Okay, so let me create one ally, and here let's provide haircut, second massage therapy, then hair color, okay, and let's copy this both. So time and date, and let's provide this time and date inside the new components, new p tag. Actually time, okay, time to this too. This is the time. This is date, and below you can see the time. Okay, let's do one thing. Control Z, and here I need the arrow right icon from the material UI, of course. I guess now it will be okay. Actually, arrow right alt icon. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Now let's create one more p tag and provide this time. Okay, let me create one div, class name space y2, and let me create here image. I need to copy this image address. Now p tag, okay, here I will provide the total price. So let me copy this total price. and just below it let me create cancel button. Cancelled. Okay, cancel button. Variant will be okay. So variant for now, let's give outline and color. Let's provide error, that means red color. Okay, and there you go. Our booking card is look like this. Okay, so we need to decrease the image size. Let's provide a class name. Height will be 28 and width will be 28, and that's it. One more thing, let's provide here text center. Okay, great. Now our booking page is ready, guys. Okay, now let's create a notification page. So inside this customer I will create new directory, notification. Okay, notifications.jsx. Let's create the component and let's render this component here and comment this booking for now. Okay, and import this notification from the customer. Okay, you can see notification is coming. Now let's start to implement this. So let's go to notification component and let's do one thing. Let's go to booking, copy this booking, provide here or remove this booking card. Instead of booking card, here we'll call the notification card. Okay, instead of this my booking, let me write here notifications. Yeah, notifications. That is good. Now let's create notification card. So notification card.jsx. Okay, and let's call this card here notification card. Okay, great. Now let's implement this notification card. So let's go to notification card and here notification card is coming or not. Okay, because we notifications notification card. So this notification card text should be come here. Okay, here, yeah, notification card text is coming. Okay, now let's implement. Let's start to implement this. We can use here card, guys. Okay, from material UI, and here you can give effects like background color, okay. So background color, guys, if this notification is read by user, okay, then we need to fight, else we need to provide this color. So for now, let's use this. Okay. And class name will be cursor pointer P5 flex item center and gf5. Okay, inside this let me create one div p tag here, description like your booking got confirmed. And h1 will be services name here. So what I'm gonna do is okay, let's do one thing. Inside the h1 tag, let's use array, because that may be case user have multiple services in one booking. Okay, like hair color and haircutting, or maybe beard and haircutting, etc. Okay, so yeah, let's use here span tag, and inside the span tag let's give haircut for now, and space x let me give here 3. I guess it should be okay. Yeah, your booking got confirmed, and this is the service name. Okay, that is right. Okay, that is fine. Now what I'm going to actually I don't have any booking here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let me search for bell icon. I'm not able to find any perfect icon here. Flat icon, okay. Open this image in new tab, and it is an image. Okay, we don't need an image. If any text kind of I want. Okay, no worries, this is fine. Or instead of this I can give here bell or notification from material UI icon. Okay, let's search in material UI icon. There you go, notification. So let's copy this icon, import this notification active icon, and yeah, this will be fine like this. Okay, so yeah, it is perfect, as we can change in name, sorry, color, but yeah, black color is also fine, no need to change. Okay, so this notification is also fine, and I want to change the background color if notification is already read by the user. Okay, So for that, or maybe let's implement that when we integrate the API. Okay, that time we'll integrate it. For now, let it be like this. Okay, great. So notification is also ready now. And now guys, this navbar is left, and navigation, pagination is not implemented in our website. Okay, so yeah, in the next upcoming videos we'll implement navbar and pagination. So let's meet in the next video now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna implement this navbar. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code. Let me close all this now. I don't need this component. And create one directory inside this customer directory called navbar. Okay, inside this navbar directory I will keep all my files regarding navbar. So let's create navbar.jsx and let's create the component. Okay, let's go to our app.js. Let me comment this notification and comment out the home page. Okay, and here I will import navbar component as well. Okay, so all right, there you go, navbar is coming. Okay, now let's start to implement this navbar. Let's go to navbar. Let me remove this, give some class name like z index will be 50, then px let's give 6. So basically this is a padding in xx. Okay, and flex item center justify between py2. Okay, let me create here one more div, and class name flex item center gap will be, let's give 10. Okay, let's create one hashtag for logo. So that is nothing but salon service, and let me give here class name cursor pointer font bold, and text will be 2XL. Okay, let me create here one div. Inside that div I'm gonna create one more hashtag for home. Okay, and let's give here also guys flex item center gap 5. Okay, so currently we have only one home tab, but in future maybe we can add more about, okay, then contact us, etc. So yeah, that's why I have used here flex item center and gap 5. Okay, now let's go to our project, and there you go, it is coming like that. Okay, that is fine. Now let's create this right side part. Okay, okay, let me create here one more div here. Now class name flex item center gap again 3, and in medium or large let's give 6. Gap will be 6 in medium and large screen. Here I will create one button become partner, and I will import this button. Okay, material UI, and let's provide here variant outline. Okay, great. and let's use here icon button. Okay, let's use here badge. Inside that badge, notification. Okay, here I have misfill. Now let's import this notification active icon. Great. And color will be primary. Okay, if you want give this color, by default it's take a primary color, so that is also fine. And let's give here count. So base count will be, let's say 5. Okay, go to here and there you go. It is working perfectly fine. Now let's create this one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, below this I will create one div, class name flex, gef1, item center. Okay, here h1 tag Chiran, or maybe code with Josh directly. Let's give here Josh name. Josh is also fine. Icon button. Okay, and let's do one thing. Let's go to material UI, MUI, drop down, open this. Actually not drop down, but menu maybe. Select. Okay, let's go inside menu. Yeah, this is fine. So let's copy this code. Okay, ID, copy. Icon button will not self-close. Inside this we need to provide avatar. Okay, and let's provide for now Z. Here guys we can provide color, background color. So background color green. Okay, let's go here. Alright, that is fine. And let's provide this property and copy this variable name as well. Let me copy from here and paste it over here. Okay, that is great. Now I need to copy this menu. Okay, so let me copy from here. Let's import this menu item as well. And first profile, second let's make it my bookings. Actually I don't need this profile, so I can remove this. Okay, now let's go here and check. See, it is working perfectly fine. Now I need to give some style to this name. Actually, let's give the text bold maybe. Just text bold is enough. Okay, so class name, let's give text large and bold or semi bold, both are fine. So font, let's give semi bold. And there you go, this is fine. Okay, you can see now our navbar is fine. Okay, now if user is not logged in, okay, if I log out, then it should come like this. So how we can do this? Let's do this as well. Below this div, here I will use icon button and account circle icon. And let's use your font size. Green. Okay. And if true, then show this, else show this. So guys, currently I have hard coded this true. Okay, but when we integrate our API or connect our frontend with the backend, that time will provide here actual logic. If user is logged in, okay, then we need to show this first. If not logged in, that means it is a false. That time we need to show this button. Okay, so if I give here false, this button will show account circle, and there you go, account circle is appear. But if I give here true, then here I'll be able to see username and this avatar. Okay, that is fine guys. So yeah, our navbar is ready now. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna implement pagination, or you can say it navigation, in our project. So currently you can see only home page is appear. If I click on any saloon card, nothing is happened. Okay, and if I click on this and click on my booking, still it's not able to redirect me to the my booking page. But in our actual project, here you can see, if I open this navigation menu and click on my bookings, you can see it has redirect me to the my booking. If I click on notification icon, it has redirect me to the notification page. If I click on this logo saloon service, then it redirect me to the home page. If I click on saloon card, it has redirect me to the saloon saloon detail page. Okay, so yeah guys, let's implement this kind of pagination or navigation in our project. For that we need to use React Router DOM. Actually, what is React Router DOM? So let's search here, React Router DOM. Okay, and this is the npm package of React Router DOM. This is the official website of it. Let's go to docs and go to installation. Here you can see by using this command. Okay, actually not this. This is not for us, but routing. React router DOM. Let's click on get started library. Okay, npm I React router. Okay, let's go to npm package, and here also I'm not able to find any. Okay, let's check its GitHub maybe. React router DOM. See the command to install React router DOM, and let's see the documentation how you can use this in your project. Why there is no better documentation step by step? Inside tutorial maybe it has provided. Okay, so npm install React router DOM, always need this. Then create browser router and router provider router. Okay, it's not beginner friendly, guys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to our VS Code and show you step by step. Let's open our terminal first. Okay, here my server is running. So in this terminal, I will type npm I React router DOM, and of course it will give me the error because it has a dependency of React 18 and we are using React 19. So here I need to use ---- force flag, okay, after this command, and let's hit the enter. Now it will forcefully install the React router DOM in our project. Okay, as a next step, guys, we need to wrap our whole application, okay, with the browser router. There you go. Now let's move this app between this browser router. Okay, great. Now let's go to our app.js. Okay, and here I will create routes. Let's import this route, and inside this I will create a route. Okay, this route will also come from the React router DOM actually. Now it is a self-closing tag, and here you need to provide the path. Okay, so path here I will provide Salon dashboard /star, and elements I'll provide Salon dashboard. So guys, here basically you need to provide the component name, but I don't have this component, so what I'm gonna do is here inside the seller directory I will create this component Salon dashboard .jsx rfc. Okay, And instead of this seller, let me provide here salon. There you go. Now let's import this salon dashboard. Okay. Now if any request come with the endpoint salon dashboard slash anything, that it will visit the salon dashboard. Okay. But here let's create another route for path. For now, let's give just guys a slash. Okay. Then elements. Here I will provide the home page. So home, let's give, and let's comment this home. Copy the same. If request come with the endpoint notifications, I want to show the notification page. Notification. Then again, here I want to show the booking page. If request come with the endpoint bookings. And one more thing, if request come with the salon detail. Okay. So basically salon detail is give me just 1 second guys. Salon slash and id2. So here I want to show the salon detail. Yeah. Now okay, let's refresh our project once, and route is only, or we use child routes. Okay. Let's import your routes. So guys, parent should be the routes and child should be route. Great. Now see, this is home page. If I navigate to notifications, the notification page is coming. If I write here booking, okay, bookings, so booking page is coming here. If I write here salon, then ID1, okay, salon booking is not coming. Okay, I have provided here 2. So salon detail page is coming. Okay, but I don't want this behavior. What I want is when I click on bell icon, the notification page should come. When I click on bookings, okay, so it should navigate to booking page. When I click on logo, then it should navigate to home page. When I click on any salon card, it should navigate to salon detail page. Okay, this kind of behavior I want. So how we can implement those? For that, first let's visit Navbar. Okay, here guys we have one hook, const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, use navigate from React Router DOM. Okay, now there is a notification bell icon button, right? When somebody click on this, I want to navigate it. So here I will use the navigate the variable, okay, which I have created here. This navigate equal to use navigate. Now here I will use this navigate function, and I'll provide here path. I'll navigate it to navigations. Okay, slash navigations. Now see, let's go to here. When I click on this, it redirect me to notifications. Actually it should be notifications. Notifications. Okay, let's click again. There you go, notification. Okay, and when I click on this home, this logo, okay, on click, navigate slash, because we have provided path slash for home page. Okay, so let's click on here, and there you go, it is working. Now when I click on booking, okay, it should visit the my booking page. How we can do that? Let's go to Navbar. And here, instead of handle close, let's give here callback, and here we can call handle close, and before the handle close I want to navigate to bookings. Okay, so booking will be also fine. Now let's check. Click on booking, and there you go, it's visit the booking. Okay, now let's make it dynamic. When somebody click on the salon card, it should visit the salon detail page. So let's go to salon card, Control P, salon card. Okay, here also guys we can create instance of navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, and on click it will navigate to salon, and for now let's give ID 2, and let's give your cursor pointer. Okay, so when we hover on the card, instead of arrow, cursor will come. Okay, now let's click on this, and there you go, that is fine. Now what next, guys? If I give here ID 1 instead of 2, it will not work. Okay, so how we can make it dynamic? So here I need to make params ID like this. Okay, now if I give here anything, it will come like any ID 6. Okay, now guys, this ID you can access in component as well. Okay, we'll see when we integrate API that time. Okay, but for now this is enough. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'll create one folder for router. Routes. Okay, and inside that I'll create customer routes.jsx. Okay, let's create component, and I'm gonna copy this, paste it over here. Let's import this, import routes, homepage, salon dashboard, notification, booking, and salon details. And here I will use Navbar. So let's import Navbar as well. Now from here I'll remove this. I don't need this. Okay, I'm gonna remove this as well. What happened now? See. Okay, nothing is up here. Now what I will do here, I'll copy this, paste it over here, and I'll tell if any endpoint is come, okay, then you need to redirect that user to customer route. Customer, wow, what a joke. Customer routes and customer routes. Now let's use here customer routes. Okay, if any request come, then you need to redirect that user to customer routes. Now customer route will check. Let me remove this first line. Customer route will decide that a user should show home page or show notification page, booking page, or salon detail page based on this given routes. Now let's see. Here you go. It is working as expected, but okay. Here, let's remove this home. We need to import this home from the customer directory. Okay. Now this is fine. When I click on any salon detail page, when I click on notification, okay, notification also I need to fix. Let's remove this on notifications. Okay, let's refresh, and there you go, notification page. When I click on booking, my booking page is here and home page. Okay, this is working perfectly fine. Now you may have a question like whenever user visit whenever user come to home page, directly it will redirect to the customer routes. Every time it will redirect to the customer route? No guys. If any endpoint will start with this keyword salon dashboard, and after salon dashboard anything, okay, then it won't able to go inside this customer route. Okay, it will redirect to the salon dashboard. So let's check this as well. So salon dashboard, okay, and after salon dashboard you can give any like notification or anything. It every time it will visit the salon dashboard. Let's say instead of you can give any ID, okay, you can give like salon. Okay, so every time it will redirect to the salon dashboard if request with this keyword. Okay, but if request not come with this keyword, okay, then every time it visit the customer route like this. Okay, it will go to customer route, then it will match this endpoint. So if any endpoint is matched with this, then it will show that page, but currently it's not matched with anyone. Okay, so that's why it is a blank page. Now here guys we can implement not found. Okay, so let's do one thing here. If I do this, you'll be see this page not found. So let's create this not found page. Okay, inside this directory I will create one. Okay, let me minimize this. Not found .jsx. Okay, do RFC. let's write here page not found and give some style to this, like flex, justify center, item center, and height will be ADVH. Okay, and let's visit customer route. And last, if coming request is not match with any above route, okay, then it will redirect to the page not found. Page not found. And let's do this. There you go, page not found. Let's make this text bigger. So font bold and text, let's give 3XL. Okay, this much is enough. All right, so guys, our pagination is now ready. Okay, so yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement dashboard for Salon Owner so that he can manage his booking, services, payment, transaction, category, etc. Okay, so let's get started. Let's go to our VS Code, and now I'm gonna close all this page because now I don't need it. And let me close all this. Okay, and let me close the customer and open Salon. Okay, inside that I have a Salon dashboard. Great. Now inside this I will create one more directory called component. Okay, components, or we can create pages as well. Okay, let's create a separate directory for pages, but inside component I will create a drawer list. Salon drawer list.jsx. Okay, let's create the component here. Oh wow, why it's not giving me suggestion? And by the way guys, let me tell you what I want to create, or what I'm trying to implement is this sidebar. Okay, see this sidebar. So yeah, first we are gonna implement this sidebar and this drawer list. Okay, let's do this. Create the component, and here let's create first data for this. Okay, it will be array of object. Okay, inside the object will put the name. So name is dashboard, menu name, then menu icon. Okay, and the path. When I click on booking, you can see it's a redirect to booking. When I click on service. So this is a path, and active icon also. So you can see color is changed from green to white, whatever active icon is. Okay, so this 4 field we need to put here inside this object, like name, then path, then icon, and active icon. Okay, great. I guess I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, so let's create 8 object here. 1 2 3. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Great. Now let's provide name here. Name is dashboard. Path will be Salon dashboard. Okay, and icon dashboard. Let's give here a class name, text primary color. Primary color. So guys, this primary color variable we are gonna create inside the Tailwind config. Okay, so let's do this thing as well. Here we have Tailwind config. Okay, primary color and secondary color. We have a theme. Okay, inside this green theme we have this primary color. So let me copy this color. Green. Okay, and Tailwind config. Yeah, here we have colors, and inside color object I can provide different color, like primary color, this is the primary color. Then I will provide a secondary color as well, and let's copy the secondary color from here. Okay, now you can see the text is primary color coming. Okay, now same guys, I'm gonna copy this dashboard here. This time I will keep let's give text secondary color. Okay, that is great. Now bookings, and path will be Salon dashboard bookings, and here now I need the shopping bag icon. Shopping bag. Okay, this icon I'm gonna use here, and class name will be same, like text primary color. Let me copy this. And here also shopping bag and secondary color. Okay, great. Now services, then path will be Salon dashboard services, and icon here I will use inventory. I guess I had made a mistake. Inventory. And the class name, text primary color, and text secondary color. Okay, now we have add service. Add services, and the path will be Salon dashboard add services. Here I will use add icon. So yeah, this one. Okay, let's provide a class name, text primary color. Then here also let's use add, and text will be secondary color. Then we have payment. Okay, payment, and let's change the path of it as well. Salon dashboard and payment. Okay, now what a joke. Icon, let's give account balance wallet. Account balance wallet icon. Oh wow, it's not giving me suggestion. Okay, let's use only account balance, and class name, text primary color. So why it's not giving me suggestion? Okay, account balance secondary color. Now for transaction, so let's provide here name transaction. Then path will be Salon dashboard transaction, and icon, let's use here icon receipt icon. Okay, and let's give class name text primary color. Then here also I need to use receipt, and text will be secondary color this time. Now let's create same for category. Okay, path will be Salon dashboard and category. That is great. Now category category icon. I guess category icon I need to add manually. So let's search for MUI icons, and let's visit this first website. Search for category here, category, and there you go. Let's copy this and import here. Okay, let's provide class name here, primary color, then category, class name secondary color, and now let's write here notifications, Salon dashboard notifications, and icon notification outline, notification outlined. Okay, there is no any suggestion, so I need to add this is also manually. Notification, there you go, this is the notification outline. Notification, okay, this is none. Notification, give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay. Notification none. Yeah, this one. Class name, text, primary color, and inside active icon I'll give notification. Let's use this one, notifications. Okay. And class name, let's provide text, secondary color. So our menu is now ready, guys. Okay. Menu has taken so much time to create. Okay. Yeah, guys. Let's now create same for menu 2 as well. Const menu 2. Okay. Here I'm gonna copy this too, paste it over here. Now one is for account. Okay. And instead of category, let me provide here account, and let's provide here slash because it is for logout. Logout. Okay. And let me provide here account box, and here also let's use account box. Okay, great. And here I'm gonna use a logout. Oh wow. Okay. Now these both are ready. And now guys, I'm gonna create here new file, Salon drawer list. Let's do one thing, not create here drawer list, but instead of, let me create here one directory inside src, new directory. Let's give it name admin salon. Okay, inside that I'm gonna create this drawer list file or component. Okay, here I'm gonna use that menu 2 and menu 1. So what I'm gonna do is here I will render that drawer list, okay, from admin salon, and as a props here I will pass menu equal to menu, and menu 2 as well, menu 2 equal to menu 2. What is the joke? Okay. Now let's receive that props here. Okay, menu and menu 2 like this. Okay, great. Now let's write logic for this here, or code for this, actually not a logic, but you can call it code. Okay, class name, height will be full. Okay, let's create one more div inside this, and class name of it flex column, justify between, height full, width 300 pixel, border R. Okay, and padding Y5. Now let's create one div and space Y, let's give 2. Okay, here guys will render all the menu. So menu dot map, actually not menu 2 but menu dot map item, and second parameter will be index. Okay, here let me create one div. Inside that div, let's create p tag. Okay, okay, let's provide here name. Give me just 1 second. Inside this p tag, list item icon. Okay, so here I'm gonna provide the icon. Icon is nothing but item dot icon, and after that I'll provide here list item tags from material UI. Okay, and item dot name here. Okay, great. Let's do one thing. Go to our Salon dashboard. Okay, and here we are gonna use that. So now let's remove this, give some class name like minimum height screen. Okay, then let me create here one section. Inside that, create one more div and salon drawer list. I will render here salon drawer list. Okay, great. Let's give some class name. Inside large screen, it will be flex, and large height will be 90 VH. Let's give your class name hidden, and large screen block. Okay, so it will hide for the smaller screen, and inside large screen it will be appear, and height will be full. That's all. Okay, our server is not running, so let me start my server. npm start. Okay, oh, Oh wow, how much time it will take? Okay, let's wait, not at all problem. What is inside the inspect? Currently, okay. Okay, now let's visit Salon dashboard, and there you go. Okay, let's fix this. Let me minimize this. Go to Salon drawer list. And here, now, actually let's remove this p tag. Okay, and give class to this div. Let's give, okay, let's use here backtick. Background primary color, text will be white or secondary color. Okay, flex item center px5 py3 rounded full. Let's check. Wow, that is great. And let's do one thing, use here active icon. Okay, so there you go, our active icon is look like this. Now let's do this similar process for menu 2. So what I'm gonna do is I'll copy this div, actually yeah, justify between add full. Okay, and let's use here menu 2, and here divider. Divider is not appear. Okay, divider is there. Space y2. Okay, let's do one thing, remove this. Oh, what a joke. And with this divider, let me cut out from here and paste inside this div. Okay, now here we have given already space y2, so it will take some space between this. Okay, not able to take the space. Why? Space y. Okay, so why this space is not taking? Let's copy this whole, paste it over here. Instead of menu, let me give here menu 2, and py5 is not working, right? So can I give here my? Instead of py, let's give margin instead of padding. Okay, still, wow. Can I use space y? Okay, let's use here py5 and give here also where is the divider? Okay, let's do one thing. Control X, create one div, class name. Let's give here space y5 and create here divider. Okay, now it will be okay. Yes, that is fine. Okay, what I'm gonna do is now rounded full I have given, right? So I need to fix this. Rounded R only full. Okay, rounded R. Yeah, that will be fine now. Now let's give some padding here. So PR9, but it will not work. Let's do one thing. Inside that, use one more div, put inside it. Okay, and cut out all this class and give here. Okay, so that we can get some space here. There you go. And do the similar thing. Copy this div and okay, this div. Paste it over here. All right, that is fine. Okay, now guys, here you can see when I click on, it is changed. Okay, this kind of behavior I want. So how I can do that? Give me just 1 second. Let's go to here and implement here handle click. Okay, so const handle click equal to item. Okay, this handle click, guys, I'm gonna invoke when somebody click on this div. So on click handle click. Okay, and let's provide here item. Now I need to make it curring function as I told you before. Okay, like this. Or you can use curring function. Alright. Const navigate equal to use navigate. When somebody click on in this handle click, I will navigate that user. Item dot path. Okay, so let's see path is changed or not. Booking, you can see path is changed. If I click on service, path is changed. So it is working, right? And here let me make it cursor pointer. Okay, now we have, guys, used location hook from React Router DOM. Location equal to use location. Okay, by using this use location hook, we can check the current path. What is our current path? This Salon dashboard transaction, then now Salon dashboard, now this Salon dashboard booking. This is our current path. Okay, we can check that path. Okay, so here we are gonna check. Let me do this to this. Okay, here I'll check if item dot path equal to location dot path name. Okay, then use this background color. Control X. Okay, else use text primary color. Here and background will be the white. Okay, now there you go. See, it is working, right? Perfect. Now similar, let's fix the icon as well. Similar logic, guys, we are going to use here. Copy item dot path equal to location dot path name, that is current path. Then use here active icon, else use item dot item dot icon. Okay, Great. Now let's do one thing. Let's copy this div, okay, and paste it over here. With this div. Yeah, this is also fine. Here also on click I need, so what I'm gonna do is let me copy this on click and class name both and provide for this. Let me remove this. Yeah, now let's provide. Okay, there you go. When I click on account, it is working perfectly fine. Now one more thing, guys. Before moving ahead, let me show you this location by consoling. Okay, so console dot log and location, which we have currently used. Okay, like you may have a question why you have used your location dot path name, what it will. So location dot path name is nothing but it will provide us a current path. What is our current path? Let me show you. And there you go, location and path name. So what is our current path? Salon dashboard. If I give here bookings, see our current path is salon booking, salon dashboard bookings. Okay, and services also we can check. See, salon dashboard services. Okay, so yeah guys, basically that this location dot path name will provide us a current path. So we are in which current path. Okay, that's it. Now let's create a navbar. Okay, so navbar dot jsx. So navbar is nothing but only notification and this hamburger menu. Okay, let's start to implement this. And one logo we have. Class name, height will be 10 VH. Okay, flex, item center, justify between, then px5 and border B. Let's give here flex, item center, gap 3. And icon button. Okay, so let's provide here menu icon. Menu I can import from the material UI icon, material icon. Okay, yeah, let's give color primary, and this is our logo. So let's give salon booking. Let's give class name here, text Excel, cursor pointer, font bold. Okay, that is fine. Now let's create here icon button for notification, and let's use here badge from the material UI. Okay, notification active icon. Okay, yeah, that is fine. Beige color, let's give color secondary, and let's use this navbar here where inside the saloon dashboard. Yeah, navbar, let's import. Okay, and there you go. Okay, let's change the color of this notification. Color primary. Okay, now this is fine. Now what I'm going to do is, here you can see when I click on hamburger, this drawer list would open. This is for a smaller screen. Okay, actually. Now let's close. There you go. For smaller screen, we don't have sidebar, so when we click on that, it should open. So let's do this. For that, what I'm gonna do is, here I will use drawer. This drawer will come from the material UI. Okay, inside that I will provide a drawer list which we have created. Okay, recently we have created a drawer list, and here I need to provide a toggle drawer for close and open. So if I give here open equal to true, map, just give me 1 second. Let's provide a drawer list from here. Drawer list. Okay, and let's remove this, and let's provide drawer list here. Drawer list. Here I will provide the saloon drawer list. Saloon drawer list. Okay, there you go, it is open. Okay, now we need to make it dynamic. When we click outside of this drawer list, it should close. Okay, so how you can do that? Okay, so now what should I do is go to Navbar. Okay, here we'll track const open set open equal to use state, and let's give here false. By default it's gonna false. Import use state, let's give here open. Okay, now let's write one const toggle drawer method. Okay, what it will does, it will take a boolean value. Okay, let's give it name new open boolean. It can be true or false, only two value. Okay, set open, let's give a new open. And when somebody click on the menu, this menu, it should trigger this toggle drawer. Okay, so menu is inside this drawer list or navbar here. Sorry. So let's give here on click, and directly we can give toggle drawer, and let's give here true. So when somebody click on this hamburger, it will open. See? Okay, and here I need to create on close as well. Const. Oh, directly we can I can give here. So guys, this drawer have props on close as well, just like a open on close we have. Okay, so toggle drawer, let's give here false. Okay, so that this is nothing but when somebody click on close, what should happen? Okay, this is the meaning of it, and there you go, it is closed. See? Now guys, don't worry about this, like how you can know that what prop should I pass here. So basically all this detail you can grab from the okay, from the MUI official website. Like if you search here MUI drawer, here you can see drawer is opened. Okay, so when you expand this code, here we'll get all the details like drawer. Then you can see this open, it has open and on close props. Okay, so that's how guys you can provide on close and open props in drawer component. So yeah guys, you don't need to remember every time like what props it should have and what not. You can visit MUI official website and check from here. Okay, one more thing guys, when I open and when I click on the service, okay, payment, category, notification, this toggle bar should close like this. So when I open, and currently you can see my path is payment, but I click on booking, path will change and toggle will close automatically. Okay, how can I do that? So for this, I need to provide toggle inside this drawer list, because inside drawer list we have all that menu, right? So let me provide here toggle drawer function, as a props. Now these props I will receive here. Toggle drawer, and when somebody click on click item, okay, so here I will check if toggle drawer is provided. Okay, this props is not null, that time I will call it false. Booking, okay, it is not working, maybe spell mistake. Toggle drawer, let's go to navbar. Toggle drawer, toggle drawer, toggle drawer, false. Toggle drawer, false. So here I'm receiving, and this I'm using inside here. Okay, so here also I need to receive toggle drawer, and let's provide here toggle drawer, toggle drawer, toggle drawer. Okay, now this toggle drawer I need to provide in dashboard as well. Let's go to dashboard. No, toggle drawer, this toggle drawer will come from the navbar, right? So inside the navbar I'm providing it, and this drawer list is come. Okay, let's go to here, the drawer list. So inside navbar I'm providing here toggle drawer, okay, which can access here drawer list. Now this salon drawer list, okay, give me just 1 second. Go to here. Since I'm using current function, I need to call this function. Okay, yeah, now it is working. When I click on transaction, see. Okay, now guys, this props might be confusing for you, but when you see 2-3 times, you will get an idea. Like, see, we are providing this toggle drawer in drawer list, okay, and this drawer list is coming as a props. Now this navbar we are calling in salon dashboard. Okay, so here we are providing salon drawer list. Okay, so inside this salon drawer list we need to provide the toggle navbar. Okay, here we can access a toggle navbar. Let's go to salon drawer list and see, here I'm receiving. Okay, so from where I will get this? So this I will get from here. Okay, Now this salon drawer list and this drawer list is the same. Why is same? Because I'm calling this navbar in salon dashboard, okay? And here inside drawer list, I'm providing the salon drawer list. Okay, in this drawer list, so basically this drawer list is nothing but as a props, okay? And this props I'm calling here. So this drawer list, I'm providing salon drawer list. So basically guys, this toggle drawer I'm providing to salon drawer list, okay? So inside salon drawer list, I'm accepting it, okay? Once I accept this toggle drawer inside salon drawer list, I will provide to my child. So who is its child? Its child is drawer list. So here I have provided. Now inside drawer list, I can access that. So see the drawer list, okay? And that drawer list I'm calling here. Yeah guys, understand this is bit confusing for you as a beginner, but once you say 2-3 times, okay, then you will get an idea. Okay, so our navbar and sidebar is ready. Now it's time to create tables. Okay, this table, add service form, etc. All right, so let's do one thing. Let's create tables in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. Now in today's video, we are gonna implement or create table. So we have a different table for booking, okay, for list of bookings, then list of services, then transaction, category, etc. So yeah, let's create this table. Let's go to material UI. First, let's search for MUI. Okay, actually not a icon, but MUI table. And yeah, you can see this is the material UI table. Okay, so this kind of table we are gonna implement. Here you can see this table as well. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let me copy this simple one table. But guys, here you will see the different table. Whatever you like, the table you can implement. Okay. All right. Now let's go to here and show code. Or instead of, let's do one thing. Let's implement this table. Yeah, I think this is better. So let's copy the code. Okay, go to our VS Code and minimize this. Go to Salon. Inside, let me create one folder booking and create a booking table. .jsx. Okay, let's provide this and let's change the component name. So currently, let's provide here booking table. Okay, and booking tables. Okay, not at all problem. Now we need to create route for this, guys. Okay, when somebody click on booking, okay, this booking table should appear here, right side. Okay, so let's do this thing, guys. Inside the Salon dashboard. Okay. After this div here, let's create one more div And for now, let me provide here booking tables. Now here I will give class name, padding 10, width full, inside large screen let's give width 80%. Okay, and overflow y auto. That's all. Now there you go, booking table is here. Okay, but booking table should come like this, bookings. Okay, so what you can do is we can create h1 tag for this. Let's go to booking table. This is our booking table. Cut this. Okay, and let's create here h1 tag. Provide here bookings. Give class name. Okay, padding bottom let's give 5, font bold, text Excel, and there you go, bookings. Now we'll change this column name, services, time and date. So first let's give services. First column name is services. Let me remove this. Services. Okay, second column is time and date. Copy this. Then we have price. Okay, then we have customer, status, and cancel. Status, and now let me provide the last column is cancel. Cancel. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I will create here one extra row as well. Okay, now let's see our table, service, time and date, price, customer, status, and cancel. Okay, that is fine. So I guess that's it for booking table. Okay, other thing will implement when we connect our front end with the back end. Okay, that time here like name, email, etc. will add here inside the customer. Like one. Okay, let me show you that. Time and price. So this is for services, and second one is for time and date. This is for price, and here I can show that. Okay, like full name. Okay, code with Josh, and here I can give email as well, like code with Josh @gmail.com. All right, see here like this. Okay, nothing much more fancy, but here I can give a class name as well, like class name space y2, so that it can get some space between this. All right, so yeah guys, that's how we can do this. All right, so this is for booking table. Now what I'm going to do is I will do same for the service table. Here you can see actually not here, but yeah, this is the service table. Inside service table I have image, title, price, and update. So what I'm gonna do is, let's I guess I can copy this table, right? Yeah. And service, let's create your service directory. Inside that, service table.jsx. Okay, now I'm gonna change the name service table. This is the service table. Now service table have image, title, price and update. So let me give here image, title, then price and update. Okay, this 2 column now we don't have, so let me remove that 2 column, and I'll remove 2 rows as well from here. And now I will render this inside Salon dashboard. Now let me comment out this. Instead of this, let's render here service table. Okay, and yeah, there you go, service table. Let's change the name of it. Let's provide here services. Okay, or let's give just service. Alright, now here I need to provide the image. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's implement that image. For now, let's do one thing. Let's use a Pixabay. Yeah, Pixabay, and search for Salon image. Here you will get lots of Salon images. So let's copy this one, copy image address, go to here. Yeah, instead of this name, now we have a Salon image. So let me create here one div image and give class name here width 20, rounded MD. Okay, and give class name to this div as well, flex gap 1 and flex rep. Okay, I guess let me copy this image address. All right, and title, price and update, this will change when we integrate our front end with the back end. So now booking is ready, service table is also ready. Now we need to create transaction table as well. Okay, so transaction table have nothing but date, customer detail, booking and amount. So let's do one thing. Let's use here the simple table. This one, this is our code. copy the code inside this salon. Let me create here transaction. Okay, transaction table.jsx. Let's do here RFC and okay, let's do one thing. Paste the table here. Instead of this, let me give her transaction table. Actually, we don't need, so let's remove this. Okay, now let's render this transaction table in Salon dashboard. Let's comment this, and here I'll call a transaction table. Okay, great. Then here we have a date, customer details, booking, and amount. Date, then customer detail, booking, and amount. Booking, and here I have amount. Okay, and from here also I'm gonna remove one row. Now that is fine. And there you go. This is our transaction table. Now let's create for category as well. Okay, so let's go to category, create one category directory, category, inside that category.jsx and the category table, category table.jsx, and let's create one category form as well, category form.jsx. Let's do here also RFC, and here also RFC, and this is our table. So what I'm gonna do is I'll copy the table from material UI. Okay, now guys, to copy this code is perfectly fine and 100% okay. There is no shame that you are copying this code. Okay, now category table, all right, and let's implement this category here. Here we need to write a little bit code. Let me create one div. Class name will be flex. Item center. Gap, let's give 5. Then let me create here one button. Button name will be all categories. Let's import this button and give the variant. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's const track here active tab. Set active tab. Okay. Equal to use state. That is fine. Now let's generate here one handle tab click as well. Handle tab click, set active tab. Okay. Let's provide here on click. Handle tab click, and let's provide here all category. Okay, this is the tab name. And variant I will check if active tab equal to all category. Or directly guys, let's do one thing. Track by number. Okay, so let's provide here number 1. Okay, 1. Then variant will be content, else variant will be outline. Now let's provide here second button true. If active tab equal to 2, then content else outline. And here I will provide the create category. So it should be categories. Create category. Okay, the button. And now let's see how it is. What I'm gonna do is let's do one thing. Go to Salon dashboard. Drawer list, let me close. Booking table, service table, transaction table, and Navbar. Also let's go to here. Now comment out this transaction table and call here render category category.jsx. Okay, category page. See, these are working perfectly fine. Now here I need to okay, let's go to category. Now according active tab, here I will render category table and category form. So how I will check? Active tab equal to 1, then category tables, else category form. Wow. Okay, category form, all category. That is perfectly fine. Now let's give class name margin top 10. And there you go. It is working perfectly fine. Now here I need to change the column name. Actually, category should have image, title, and update, just like a service. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to service table. Service table, and copy. Okay, copy the code, whole code from here. Go to category table and let's paste here. categories. And here we don't have price, so let me remove the price and remove one row as well. Okay, categories. Actually, I don't need here now this h1 tag because we have already tabbed all categories. Okay, so it is fine. All right, that is fine. Category, service, booking, and notification we have already. So what I'm gonna do is directly we can call the notification. Okay, not at all problem. Let's create routers. Okay, routes or pagination for Salon, so that whenever we click on booking, service, add service, payment, it should update accordingly. Okay, and by the way, inside service I'm gonna create one form for create service. So let's call it service form, create service form, create service form. Okay, create service form. Now yeah, let's go to the Salon dashboard. Okay, here let's create the routes. Give me just 1 second, guys. Okay, and now we have routes, as you know that. Let me import from React Router DOM. Inside that we can use a route. Okay, let's give path slash element. Okay, we don't have here home page, so let me create one home inside this. Or we can give here Salon home as well. Salon home. Or we can give home page. Homepage.jsx. Let's do here RFC. Okay. Now let's give here home page. Alt Shift F. Okay, let's copy this. Then services. Okay, if we have services, then service table. Then we have add service. So we have create service form. Create service form. Then we have booking. Booking. So we have booking table. Booking table. Okay. Then we have category. So we have category for this. Then we have transaction. Transactions. So let's provide here transaction table. transaction table. Okay, and finally we have notifications. Then we have here notifications. Actually this notification should come from the notification. So let's import this. All right, great. Now okay, let me refresh this once. And there you go. When I click on board, wow, what a joke. Let me minimize this. Home page. Yeah, now it is fine. Home page, when I click on booking table, service, add service. So okay, create service form. Go to definition and create service form. Why it is not coming? If I go to payment transaction, okay, this is transaction, and category, this is category, this is notification. So payment and add service, these two are not coming, right? Okay, transaction. So add service, create service form, add service, add services. Maybe now it will, yeah, add services. Okay, this is fine, add services, booking. And now let's create one for payment as well. What I'm gonna do is let's create a payment page. Payment. Okay. Payment.jsx. So for now, guys, I have created just empty component. Okay, we'll implement that later, so no need to worry about that. Let's provide here payment, and let me give here also payment from the payment. Yeah, see the payment page, transaction, category, and notification. There you go. All right, this is perfectly fine. Now what I need to do is let's not write routes here. Instead of, we can create a separate file for this routes. So what I can do is I can copy this or cut from here, and we have created routes directory. Okay, inside that we have customer routes. So here, guys, we can create similar salon routes.jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, let me remove this and provide this. Let's import this and import this as well. Here I can import home page, service table, then create service, then bookings table, category, then transaction table, notification, and payment. There you go. Okay, now here you won't be able to see anything, but as I call here salon routes, okay, you will be able to see all the UI here, like notification, category, transaction, booking, dashboard. Okay, it is working perfectly fine, guys. So yeah, that's it for this video, guys. And now in next video we'll convert form for add service, then create category. Okay, so this form, guys, we are gonna implement in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back. Now in this video we are gonna create form for add services, create new category, and also we are gonna implement this account page where you will get the salon image grid, then owner detail, and salon details. Okay, so yeah, now without wasting any time, let's get started. Let's go to our VS Code and let me close all this. Now I don't need it. Close all this, and inside salon I'm gonna, actually we have already category, right? Category form. So let's start to implement this first. Okay, now let me remove this, and here let me give class name flex, justify center, item sender, and inside this I'm gonna create one form. Okay, and let's remove this action and give some class name here. Class name space y4, then padding 4. Okay, width let's give full. Inside large screen width will be half, 50%. Okay, 1/2. And let's use here grid 2. Let's import this grid 2. Wow, how much time it will take to give me the suggestion, I don't know. Till that, let me use here container. Okay, and spacing equal to 2. I guess to get a suggestion I need to reload this VS Code. Okay, now it's giving me the suggestion. Okay, that is great. Okay, inside this grid I need to create one more grid. Okay, this is the child grid, guys. Now let's provide size to child grid. Okay, inside extra small screen I want to provide 12. It should be 2 objects. Yeah, object inside object. Okay, that is great. Let me give here class name width 24 and height also 24. Now let's create one div here. Class name relative border, and let's provide class name to this image as well. Class name width will be 24, height will be also 24. Okay, object cover, and let's provide here dummy URL. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to Pixabay. Okay, Pixabay is a platform where you can find your favorite image. So let's search for haircut, and there you go, lots of image of hair cutting. Now let's, okay, instead of beard, yeah, let's copy this beard image, copy image address, and provide inside the src. That is fine. Okay, now guys, let's search let's start the server so that we can check design as well. npm start. Okay, and there you go, our server is running on 3001 because 3000 port is already in use. So yeah, that's why we are using this. And let me refresh this as well. There you go. Now let's go to Salon dashboard and go to category, create category. Okay, there you go, this is the image. Now let me minimize this, and height and width, yeah, width is 24, and that's it. Okay, after this image, let me use here icon button. Let's import this icon button, and inside that close icon from the material UI. Okay, great. Now let's give sx to provide size, css. Font size will be 1 rem. That is great. Now let's provide some class name to this button. And let's give size will be small. Okay, we'll provide css using sx here. Position will be absolute. Then we'll provide top 0 and right also 0 position. Okay, yeah, that is fine. Let's check button is perfect. Yeah, there you go, it is perfect. See, guys, we can change the color of as well. So let's provide color here. Let's give error. Okay, red color, and there you go. Okay, now let's go to category and check what other fields. We have name field as well. Okay, before that we have this box. Now when I choose any image, guys, okay, you can see if I choose this image, this box is come, and this images appear. Okay, so this we have built. Now we want to build once the user click on this checkbox and this input box. Okay, input box for the image. So let's implement this. Let's go to here. Let's make it format. Yeah, now document says format. After this div, let me create empty fragment. Inside that, I'm gonna create one input tag. Okay, type will be file. it's gonna accept image. Okay, ID, file input, and style, let's give display none, actually none. Yeah, now let's create label, and here we need to provide this ID name. Okay guys, don't forget to provide this ID name. Okay, you can't use any other thing. Whatever ID you have provided inside input, that ID you need to use for HTML4. Great. Now let's give class name relative. Inside the label, we are gonna create span. Okay, and add photo alternate icon. Text gray 700. And circular progress icon here I need to provide. Okay, this is for loading. And now let me provide some class name to this span as well, like width will be 24. Okay, then height will be also 24. Cursor pointer, flex, item center, justify center, padding let's give 3, then border rounded MD, and border gray 4000. Okay, that is fine. And for now what we can do is let's use here false. Okay, so guys, when we use here Cloudinary to upload our images, okay, it will take some time. So during that time we'll show this circular progress. Once the image is uploaded, it will automatically disappear. And let's do one thing, let's give some class name to this as well. Class name absolute, left 0, right 0, then top 0, bottom 0, width 24, height 24. Okay, flex, justify center, item center. That is fine. Now let's format document and let's go to here. You can see. Okay, now only one we want to show, either this or either that. Okay, let me minimize this. And check here. If true, then show this, I'll show this. So okay, this is appearing, means once the image is uploaded, okay, and then it will show like this. And if image is not uploaded, then it will show like this. Okay, so this UI will be appear if image is not already uploaded. You can see. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's create second grid. Full width. Okay, then I will provide here name. ID will be name. Name also will provide name. Then label. Then value. Okay, so we don't have created formic hook, so we can't provide the value. Okay, let me comment this for now and let's make it required. Alright, now let's create a button for this. Copy, paste. Instead of this, let's provide here button. Let's import the button. Button name is create category. Tap submit. Variant outline. Full width. Okay, and let's provide SX. Padding in YX 0.8 rem. Okay, that is great. You can see now here true is coming for now. Okay, now let's create here a formic hook. Okay, const formic equal to use formic. Now guys, here you need to provide the initial values. Okay, so initial value is name and image. Okay, then here you will got the on submit. Okay, it will take a callback. Inside this callback you can provide your logic. When somebody submit the form, what should happen. So for now I'm gonna console the values. Okay, that is fine. Now here on form you can give on submit. Okay, when somebody submit the form, that time this on submit will invoke, and inside on submit I will invoke formic dot on submit, formic dot handle submit. That is fine. And here value you can now provide. So formic dot values dot name, and you can provide handle on change as well. Okay, sorry, on change. Formic dot handle change. Okay, you don't need to write handle change by yourself. A Formic will automatically provide. So yeah, you can provide handle change as well. Now form is ready. Okay, that is fine guys, our form is ready. If I select an image, okay, provide some name, salon, create category, and let's inspect and see what is console. So submitting, here you can see yeah, image is empty for now, but name is coming. So this is fine guys. When we integrate Cloudinary, okay, so that time image will appear. All right, now let's close this, actually copy this, not a close, and go to service, create service form. Okay, and provide here. Now instead of create category, I'll provide the create form. So let me change the first component name. Okay, component name is now changed, and if I click on add service, this is appear, but we want this form. Okay, name description. So now let's create for description as well. First let's update this hook. Okay, here we have description. Sorry, actually what is that? Yeah, description. After the description we have price, then we have duration. Sorry, I need to provide this, and image is already there, and category. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Now let's start to implement this. Copy this, and instead of name ID, let's provide here description, and here also let's provide description. Label will be also description. Okay, here also let's provide a description, and this is fine. Now we need to make it multiple line. Okay, so let's use here, let's provide here multi-line, and row will be 4, actually not row. Like this. So yeah, there you go. And now let's do for the price. Now instead of this name, I'm gonna provide here price. Okay, but now I will change the size guys here for price. inside extra small I'll provide 12, but in small screen I'll provide 6. Okay, this is the grid guys. 6 means half and 12 means full. Okay, now let's copy this. Let's do for the duration now. So let me select price and duration. Okay, for duration also same. Now finally for this select tag, okay, select category. Let's do this thing as well. Now I will remove this small and keep only 12. And this time I will remove this text field as well, because now we are gonna use here. Okay, let's remove this, or maybe yeah, we'll remove it later. Instead of here we'll use a select input. So MUI select. Let's search for MUI select, and there you go. Select component age and this. Yeah, let's copy this form control and let's provide here. Let me import from material UI. Let's import select as well and label as well. Okay, instead of age here I will provide category, since this is for category, and value formic dot values dot category. That is fine. Now on change also I'm gonna provide this. Okay, and here guys, let me remove this 3 this category will come from the backend. So what I can do is let's provide a hard-coded category for now. Haircut. Okay, but it should be list of category and it will be come from the backend. That time what I can do is I can map this. Let me create a dummy array for now. Map and like this. Let's see here. See, okay, we'll make it dynamic. For now this is static. When we integrate our API, backend API, that time we'll make it dynamic. And I guess we have some problem here. ID, yeah, label should be category. Okay, and now our form is ready. Price, duration, description, name and image. Let me cancel this. Okay, we can check it by submit this form as well. Duration 45, category, let's take this. Value haircut, on change formic dot handle change. Why it's not working? Okay, let me choose here index. Now I guess it's gonna work. No. Why? So formic dot handle change, name will be okay. I haven't provided here name. name should be category. Yeah, now this gonna work. See, okay, when I click on the create category, you will be see the console submitting and form. Okay, category is coming perfect, description, duration, image is empty, name is Ashok, and price. Okay, so basically our form is working fine. Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's complete this account page. Okay, so here we are using the grid. Let's close this, and we have account page already created or not. I guess I have created, but where it is, actually account page is not created. Let's go to front end, and yeah, this one. If I click on account, okay, there is nothing is coming. So yeah, here the page is not created basically. So let's create the page. What I'm gonna do is inside the salon, I will create new folder called profile, and let me create profile.jsx file, do RFC. Okay, now here if I can show you here, actually not here, but yeah, see, this is the image grid. Okay, so same grid guys we have created, and okay, let me do one thing. Let's copy this port and post it over here. So guys, same grid we have created in Salon detail page here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I can copy that structure, but before that let me start this parent div, class name inside large pixel px. Okay, padding in xx 20, then padding in bottom let's give 20, and space y let's give 20. Okay, now let me open salon details page. Okay, salon detail, there you go. Okay, let me format the document, this grid. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I will copy this section, whole section, and paste it over here. Let me minimize this, create here parent div. Okay, and yeah, let's paste this inside this. Now let me style this parent div, width will be full, and inside large width will be 70%. Okay, and in the medium screen and small screen width will be full 100%, but inside large screen width will be 70%. And let me create here h1 tag. This is the salon name, so let's give here Pablo Salon. Okay, let's give class name, text will be 5 pixel, then font bold, and padding bottom let's give 5. Yeah, that is enough for grid. Let me check. Okay, what I need to do is I need to call this account page inside Salon routes. So where is salon route? Salon routes. Okay, let me search here. Payment, and I don't have account, right? So what I'm gonna do is I will copy this. Let's provide here profile maybe, or account actually. So instead of profile, let's give account, and let's call here profile page. Okay, and why it's not rendered? Let me refresh it once. Okay, account. Okay, account, I guess there is a triple C, and yeah, there you go, it is working. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to Salon dashboard or drawer list, and change here path. Yeah, let me remove one C. So now it is fine. If I click on transaction, and now if I click on account, yeah, that is fine. Okay, great. Now here owner detail and salon detail. Okay, so for this guys, I need to create one profile field card. So let's create a profile field card. Profile field card.jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, and let's style this. Class name padding 5, flex, item center, background sold 50, and here let's give keys. Okay, values and keys. Actually it's just a value. Now let me create one divider, and let's import this divider from material UI. Okay, actually it's gonna be flex item, and let's provide orientation vertical, and here let me provide a value. Class name padding left, let me give here 4, and inside large screen padding left will be 10. Then font semi bold, and inside large text will be large. Okay, in large screen text will be large, but medium and small screen text will be normal. Now where I will use this, so guys, this you can see owner name, this one. Okay, this one section is profile field card. Now I will show you here. Let's go to profile. You will have a better understanding when we implement it. So let's implement it. Now width will be full. Okay, give me just 1 second. Yeah, Now let's do one thing. Let's create one more div here, give class name to it. Margin top will be 10. Okay, inside large screen width will be 70%. And let's create one more div. Actually, let's give class name here, flex, item center, padding bottom will be 3, and justify let's give between. Let's okay, give me just 1 minute. Owner detail, and this is the salon detail, right? Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's create here h1 salon details, and I guess, okay, first let's give class name here, text to Excel, font bold, and text gray 600. There you go, salon detail. Okay, let it be. And below this, let me create one more div. Okay, here I'm gonna use profile field card. Let's provide keys, salon name, and value let's give Pablo Salon, and it's gonna look like this. Let's create here one divider. Okay, profile field. Now keys will be salon address, and this is the salon address, open time and close time. Now let's create for open time, divider, open time, and the value will be, okay, let's provide the dummy value here like 10 p.m. divider, then profile card. Okay, keys will be close time, value, and let's provide here actually let's this will be the AM, because this is the open time, right? So yeah, AM, and let's provide here 9 p.m. This is the salon close time, and there you go. So here I guess I need to provide some space. Let's go to salon profile card, and SpaceX let's give 2. Okay, now it has some space, but instead of item center and let's do one thing. Let's give some width to this p tag. Class name, width will be 20, and inside large width will be 36. Okay, and padding right will be 5 instead of space 5. And now guys, all this divider will come in one line. Let's check. Yeah, it is working perfectly fine. Now we need to do, guys, same for owner details. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's go to profile and copy this, paste it over here. Now let's give here owner detail, okay, owner name, email and role. Owner name is Pablo, and email, let's give pablo@gmail.com, pablo@gmail.com. Also let's provide here role. A role will be Salon Owner. Okay, and now let me remove this two line. I don't need this divider and profile card. And let's check. You can see owner detail is also working fine. Yeah, so our account page is ready, guys. Now one more thing, if I go to payment, okay, this card I want to create. So let's go to payment.jsx and implement that card as well. Let me remove this. Okay, and here let's create one more div. Class name, let's use here one card, and import this card from the material UI. Let's do it like this. Yeah, and here h1 total earning. Let's give some style to this card as well, like rounded MD space 54. Okay, h1 for total price. Let's give this much is total price. Let's create here divider and last payment. Last payment, let's provide here $0. Okay, and let's go to payment. There you go. Let's give P5. Now it's look like better, and I need the rupee symbol. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this, provide here, and let's give some style as well. like font bold and text XL, padding bottom 1, and let's give some style to this as well, like text gray 600 and font medium. Okay, this is great. And transaction. So guys, basically here we have transaction table as well, but since we have a separate page for transaction table, I'm not gonna render here transaction table, but you want, if you want, you can render here also transaction table. Okay, yeah guys, I guess that's it for our Salon dashboard. Okay, now that's it for this video. Let's catch up in the next video.